Good morning, my MGTOW brothers. I hope everybody's doing well. In honor of today and Hemi getting better, we're starting the show at 4:20 a.m. Central Time. Tech test complete. Nobody disconnected us last night while we were sleeping. Let's get the fuck out of here. Go down the road a little bit. Get ourselves some of that fine Missouri gasoline, or excuse me, diesel fuel, and some coffee. The roller dog for Sam. Good morning, Rusty. Congratulations, you beat RO. Good morning, QB. How you doing, brother? Hey, D-Man. Hey, Singletown.
Hey, you
How's it
just
going?
started your day.
Yeah,
Say again?
I said, how's
One
it going,
second. I
Win?
gotta fix the stuff. It's going. I gotta fix the daggone freaking mic.
You're cutting out, brother.
Yeah. Flying hell.
You really got to switch to a headphone set, man.
Yeah, I'm working on it. Can't get fucking machine. So, you just started your
Yep,
day.
you're just finishing.
No, I'm only halfway through. Almost halfway through.
Well, I'm going up to Chicago. Dude, I cannot hear you.
And I'm still here.
I can't hear you.
Oh. All right. Can you hear me now?
Barely.
It's that damn Bluetooth on the goddamn. They skipping out on shit. I'll call you when I'll come back on when I stop.
All right, later.
Later.
Morning, Kevin. Hello, Rafter. Morning, RO. Good morning, Eric. Mr. Zombro, sir.
Have a good day, Brandon.
Hey, how's it going, brother? I didn't hear you.
How are you?
I'm
How
doing
you
good.
doing?
Doing good. How are you doing?
Good. Have a good day. Safe travels.
Thank you, brother. You too. Have it. And you're gone. Oh. Missouri Bottom Road, Hamsterland. Everybody turn to the left, hamster. right, brothers. I'm gonna fuel up. Yeah, Kevin, I know. I just, I'll get it fixed. I promise. All right. Truck's full. Dog's full. Driver's got coffee. Life is good. Welcome to Illinois, motherfuckers! Hello there, atheist fucker. How you doing? Call in if you have an opinion. Which it looks like you have an opinion, but haters never call in. Probably because they have no balls. Link is pinned. Got something to say? Morning, Doug. Didn't see you there. Good night, Kevin. Have a good day. Sleep, brother. On Rumble, we've got got ourselves a troll. That's who I'm talking to, guys, in case you're wondering. Besides Kevin and Doug, of course. Who everybody can see. There's a guy named End Christianity, Judaism, and Islam for Good. Probably part of FACTAV. Hey, look, it's a KOA campground here at exit 88 on Highway 55 in Illinois. I bet you that guy stays at the KOA campgrounds. Oh, the troll won't call in. I wish he would, Kevin, but he won't. Haters never call in. This has the feeling of a drive-by trolling. I'm sure he's already gone. Morning, Sam. Illinois Pork Processor or Producers Association. My brothers. Hey, Sam, that guy who you were having your political discussion with the other day, you should have corrected him that the inalienable rights are not found in the Constitution, that the inalienable rights are found in the Declaration of Independence, life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness. I think that would have been a lot more productive way to go after the guy. By going after him the way you did, you didn't educate him. So, you know, he will not benefit from what you had to say. Good morning, Mr. Hemi. Chihuahua. Hope you're feeling better. Hey, Rafter. Shahuahua.
Good morning, cocks and thoughts.
you know,
Get out. Good morning, Brandon. How are you?
I'm doing quite well, Hemi. How are you feeling today?
Remarkably better.
That's good to hear.
Yeah. Today's going to be a good day.
You know, it really is. It really is.
Where are you at? Where are you to, by?
Well, I am just past Springfield, Illinois, heading to Chicago on Highway 55. Actually, I'm going to University Park, which is south of Chicago near Joliet.
Oh, Romeo is heading to his Joliet.
We had a hater on Rumble.
Still a hater? Come on.
Yeah.
Nobody hates you, Brandon.
Well, anyways, it was an atheist this time.
An atheist.
Yes, his name was End Christianity, Judaism, and Islam Forever.
Okay. Godless fuck.
Either an atheist or a, Buddhist or a Hindu. Because he didn't mention those religions, or maybe from Shinto. Now, it might have been a Shinto. Maybe a Native American shaman. I don't know.
How long ago was that?
Maybe 30 minutes to 45 minutes ago, something like that. Within the hour. But they didn't call in, even though I have the link pinned in there.
Haters never call in.
I know. I'm sad about that.
EABOD to URO. EABOD.
Eat a bag of dicks.
Yes. The whole bag.
Yep.
I thought you'd like that. Good morning, cocks and thoughts.
Not particularly. I think that they insult their audience every time they fucking greet them like that. But hey,
if
if that's how they view their audience, that's how they view their audience.
Wednesday, hump day.
Hump day. Mike. Hey, Mike. What day is it, Mike? Those were great commercials.
And I don't remember them.
Happier than a camel on Wednesday.
Uh-huh.
Remember that? You should,
I don't remember them. What were they for?
I believe Geico.
Geico, okay. Maybe they didn't air up here.
Maybe.
We probably found it offensive.
Probably. Well, they had a whole bunch of them. Happier than you, and then they do different ones. But the best one was the camel on Wednesday.
Okay.
If you'll bring up your computer, you can probably play it.
Well, after I finish making lunches and stuff and send the kids off, I might just do that.
Good commercial.
We got the stupid gecko, the lizard.
Yeah, well, we get them too.
Yeah.
He's British. I don't know why.
Right. And then we had the duck, Aflac.
They fired the duck. They fired fucking the duck. He made a joke about the tsunami in Japan. They didn't like it. And it wasn't even really that bad of a joke.
Poor duck.
Gilbert Godfrey.
That's right. Gilbert Godfrey was the voice of the duck. He said one word, Aflac.
Aflac. Guy in the Schnucks truck came on slow, but he's speeding up. I've delivered paper products to Schnucks for this company and meat to them back when I was driving for CRE.
What kind of paper products?
I've delivered paper plates and paper towels and probably toilet paper.
Say feminine napkins.
They're a grocery store.
Oh.
Hamster loves them. And I started this morning at 4:20.
Oh, it's going to be a blessed day.
I expect you to get high, and I will get high vicariously through you.
That's how you know it's going to be a good day.
Yep. Morning, Tom.
Oh, that reminds me. I've got laundry to do.
I did my laundry last weekend. In my leisurely drive from Cleveland, Oklahoma City. I turned a 2-day drive into a 4-day drive because, well, I knew they weren't going to be around in the office to give me another job on Saturday or Sunday. And I got to see the hamster and have breakfast. And then we all got to watch Sam poop on live video feed. don't know why the fuck Hamster filmed that, but he did. 'Cause he was running the camera.
It's like it's like those nature films.
Yeah.
Just missing David Attenborough.
You know,
Here the
you're right.
chihuahua defecates in the wild.
Well, that's how you know that Sam really likes Hamster. He felt comfortable enough to take a shit.
Right? He must really like you then. Just doesn't shit in front of anybody.
Well, he's actually very shy. He doesn't feel comfortable. He has stage fright.
Water just finished boiling.
All right, let's see if We can count the females working construction. No women there. I know they've got to be out here somewhere, Hemi. They're all strong and empowered, right? This is how they would overcome the wage gap. Let's see, we got more guys working here. No women there. What's going on? I don't understand it. Why wouldn't they want to work these good paying jobs?
They cherry pick. They cherry pick the jobs.
So they can work the heavy equipment operator kind of job. You know, those don't require any physical strength, really.
But they don't pay as well as HR or management.
Pay better than HR most of the time. Now, management's different. I guarantee you that a heavy equipment operator makes more than an HR clerk.
Maybe. HR's probably got profit sharing and shit. In HR, you get an air-conditioned office.
That's true.
And you know what happens in those offices, right? Once a week, they have like breakfast days. Celebrating someone's birthday every week.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. And fucking cake every week, man. It's worth its weight in gold.
Worth its weight in ass.
How dare you?
Do you have the ability to look up how much a, let's say, an excavator operator makes? Or maybe one of the boys in the chat can look it up. How much does a guy running a fucking backhoe? How much does he make? Backhoe operator.
Average excavator salary in Ontario is $31.20 per hour.
Okay. And what's the average HR clerk?
Oh, of course, they change it, but the average salary for a human resource generalist is $65,000 per year. 65,428 per year. So they gave me one yearly and one hourly. So you have to do that.
We got to do math. So it'd be 65 divided by 12. 60 divided by 12 is 5,000 a month. 65, 5 divided by 12. It's like 112.50.
So 65,000 a year. 3120. Okay, hold on. 3120.
Or hell, just divide it by 52. That'll give you a week, and then divide 52 by 40.
And 65,000 for the general HR generalist. Looks to me like the HR generalist makes a little more. And imagine if they were HR management.
All right.
It's very close though.
Clear. 65,000
According to my
divided
math,
by
HR specialist.
52 equals 12.50 a week divided by 40 equals $31.25 an hour.
They're on
Is that what
par,
you-
Brandon. Yes.
And what did you say the backhoe operator made?
64,000 a year.
Well, I mean, in hourly.
Oh, 31.20 per hour.
So they make 5 cents an hour. Fucking different.
There you go.
And air conditioning.
And one gets
With-
backhoes have air conditioning in them nowadays, but
With
one's
cake.
dirty. One has cake. One has, free computer access all day long to TikTok and Facebook.
Uh-huh.
One gets dirty and dusty. I don't know, man. I don't see the lure.
Oh, we forgot.
What do we forget?
Well, one of them gets overtime, and one of them's salaried.
That's true.
So
But
now, on
salary,
average, men work 47 hours a week on average, but we've all
Yes.
worked construction before. And some weeks you're working 80, other weeks you're not working, right?
yes.
So if you did the salary of the construction worker at 47 hours a week,
He'd make more.
but there's your wage. There's your wage.
The salaried employee gets bonuses where the hourly one doesn't.
Depends on your company, but yeah.
I don't know. I think they're both like splitting hairs, really.
Yeah.
Which is a shame. They shouldn't be. It shouldn't be that close, in my opinion.
In my opinion, you're correct. In my opinion, it shouldn't be so difficult to fucking hire and fire somebody that you need a special department to do it.
think I got Chihuahua sick.
Oh,
She seems
she's
rather listless today.
she's sneezing.
No, but she sure doesn't. She looks low energy.
Uh, wow. And Chow Chow in the back of that. I guess that's a Thunderbird.
Good morning, Rusty.
Rusty's been on since 4. He got up early.
Oh. Wet the bed. Rusty says it's $22.86 an hour in the States for backhoe.
Yep.
That seems pretty fucking cheap if you ask me for a heavy equipment operator.
Uh,
Aren't they
they don't
paying
pay.
McDonald's employees $20 an hour down there?
Well, it depends on where you live. Mississippi's
Yeah,
pretty cheap.
but a backhoe operator fucking hits a natural gas line or something. Well, I'm only paid 20 an hour. Who gives a fuck, right?
If he was the guy that owned the machine and and had to fucking pay the bond,
Mm-hmm.
he'd make more. But we're just talking about the operator, right?
What was that other thing you wanted me to look up? I forget.
It was happy as a camel on Wednesday.
Okay.
You're gonna have to bring up your other computer if you want to watch it on
Yeah.
live
All right.
for everybody.
It's on here. Happy. Happy as a camel on hump day. Okay. I found it. Log on Zibot. Frog Ross.
Do I need to let you in, or can you do it?
No, I can do that myself.
Okay.
Uh-oh. Guess what day it is? Guess what day it is? Huh? Anybody? Julie, hey, guess what day it is? Oh, come on. I know you can hear me. Mike. What day is it, Mike? Leslie, guess what today is?
It's hump day.
Woo-hoo!
Ronnie, you're focused on yourself. Be happy on Wednesday.
Oh, hey,
Get happy.
yeah.
Get Geico. 15 minutes could save you 15%.
Oh my. He sounds a little like hamster.
Pretty good commercial, isn't it?
Yeah, that's good. I don't recall ever seeing that one. I don't know if it aired in our market or not, or maybe I just didn't watch enough TV. But that's cute. Hey, Mike. What day is it?
It's hump day.
Okay.
Yeah!
That's funny.
what was that commercial where they would go along and say, this was $12, that was $17, and then something else is priceless. It was for a
MasterCard, wasn't it?
yeah. Look up MasterCard. End of date kiss. Or last kiss goodnight or something like that. Or MasterCard intercom commercial.
Night out on the town. $75.
So,
So?
how about a blowjob?
Getting the nerve to ask such a question? $12 bottle of wine.
Are you crazy? My parents might see.
Come on, who's gonna see us at this hour? I'll return the favor.
Wait, can you imagine if we got caught? Oh my God, what my dad would do to you.
There's nobody around. Everybody's asleep.
No way, it's way too risky.
Please. I love you so much.
Actually using a line like that? Another $12 bottle of wine.
I just can't.
Please.
Dad says to go ahead and give him a blowjob. Or I can do it. Or if need be, he'll come down himself and do it. But for God's sake, tell him to take his hand off the intercom.
Having a girlfriend whose father has a sense of humor? Priceless. There are some things money can't buy. For everything else, there's MasterCard.
Dad says to do it or I'll do it. Just get your hand off the intercom. Oh, that's awesome. Oh, fuck. Oh my goodness. Oh, we making a little stop.
It's time for a 30-minute
Oh,
non-productive time. Nice. I like this rest area. It's beautiful.
hey, you could dump a lot of bodies there.
Yeah.
Good morning, Char.
You have some nice places to poop today, Sam. This is high class. Morning, Char. Oh, you're too smart to fall for the snake trick? Oh, man. You're getting too wise, Sammy. You're too wise. You know my tricks. I'll be right back, brothers. I got to go pick up a dog like a baby because he wants to lay on his back and show me his belly instead of coming to go outside and go potty like a good dog. Are you a baby? Are you a baby, Sammy? Is Sammy a baby? Baby Sammy needs to go potty. Oh, does baby Sammy need to go potty? Go potty, baby Sammy? What a good dog. What a good dog. Yeah. Well, that took 2 minutes. What are we going to do for the next 28? Huh, Sam? Maybe I could throw a snake? Huh? Should I throw a snake? Oh, I should? Well, you've got the snake. I don't have the snake. Where's that? There's a snake. Morning, Grinch. Be right back, brothers. I'm going to see what's on the news. Hey, Hemi.
Yes.
Apparently, the Hawk Tua girl has her own podcast, and it's being, well, roasted.
Oh,
Yeah, with outrageous jokes in the comment sections.
really?
So, yeah. You'd think that the girl would be able to get ahead.
Ah, I wonder what fucking, gems of wisdom she has on a daily.
Well, I don't know. It seems like she would have a future in writing, ISO compliance statements and work instructions.
You'd think her 15 minutes would be over already.
You'd think so. But then you'd think wrong. RO, Hemi is not dead.
I'm always accused of wrong thing.
Well, RO thinks you're deceased.
Evil never dies, RO.
I've created a monster, Hemi.
You, Sammy?
Yeah. Last week, I bought a box of Snickerdoodle cookies from Walmart when I was in Oklahoma City. I guess that was 2 weeks ago. Anyways, I brought it down this morning right now to eat a cookie for a little snack because I've been a good driver and I get a cookie. And Sammy loves Snickerdoodles, and
Me too.
I shut the box and he is pawing at the box.
Senor, I'd like some more, senor.
Sam, we only eat one cookie a day. Only one. Shut up, truck. All right, Sam. 11 more minutes. This non-productive time just Let you guys see the beautiful parking lot. Hey, Rusty, are you in there still? Rusty Rivers, are you still on chat? Sammy is not dead either, RO. Why are you so fixated on killing off everyone? Did Abby steal your password and she's typing now? Ah, there. Does Sammy look dead? No, Sammy's not dead. You're a bad dog. You're a good dog, Sam. RO's a bad dog. Sammy's a good dog. Yes. Sammy knows what barbecue is. That's right. Sammy love. Sammy knows all about barbecue. Ah, Riggs is telling us he's hungry for something. What are you hungry for, Riggs? Hemi, can you read what Riggs is hungry for?
Penis.
Oh my goodness. Four more minutes. Now Haro thinks that his penis has died. Well, we'll get a little bitty casket. You know, I'm an ordained minister. I can do funerals as well as weddings. So we'll have a service the next time I'm in Tyler. Two more minutes, Sam. 2 more minutes. Yay! 2 minutes. 2 minutes. Let's get buckled in, Sam. Time to get buckled in. That's right. Yay! Let's go. Good morning again.
Hey, I already called you?
Say what?
I already checked in with you. I'm sorry.
Yep.
All right. Sorry about that. I'll jump out. Sorry, man.
Brother,
Take care.
brother,
Hi.
easy.
Don't leave.
Easy, how you doing, my friend?
He's already gone.
Oh, motherfucker.
I know. Hey,
What
Eric,
the fuck
if you're
is wrong
still
with that kid?
if you're still listening, Eric, just
Fucking
because
autist or something?
you don't have anything more to say doesn't mean we don't have anything to say to you. Come on, brother.
Christ.
One 130 miles to the destination, Emmy. 2 hours and a little bit of
Right on.
change. Hey, it's a Grand Prix. Oh, Hemi, I have finally got the art done for the newest installment of the MGTOW Fairy Tales. Are you free on Saturday? Welcome back.
You were saying you finally got the art done, and then I fell out.
Okay. For the latest installment of MGTOW Fairy Tales. Are you free on Saturday?
Saturday evening, yes.
Okay. About what time?
Anything after dinner time.
What
I'll be
time's
busy.
dinner?
Dinner's like 6 to 7 hour, something like that.
So after 7 your
Eastern.
time?
Yeah.
Okay. I think that will be early enough. We can have Ape. We're recruiting people to be little kids in the audience. No little kids will be used in the audience, but pretend little kids will be.
Sure.
You have to pretend you're 5 years old.
Hi there.
Quite annoying.
Morning.
What's up, Char?
Okay.
It sounds like you're at the store.
I'm at the Costco. Costco. Thank you very much.
You're welcome, very little. Uh-oh. Road
What?
pirates ahead. Road pirates.
Yar.
Yar.
Yar. Hi there. Thanks.
Got tag team road pirates. We got a motorcycle cop pulled over, and now a
What?
regular hypo is helping him. Because God knows you need two road pirates for one speeding ticket, for sure.
Well, one of them's probably got the drug dog. My dog alerted at your vehicle. We're going to strip it.
Hello, Eric.
Hey.
Welcome back, brother. How you doing?
All right. My daughter said you wanted me to come back on. Sent
Yeah,
me a message.
we just, you were gone so quick that we didn't get to even talk. You just left.
Okay.
How you doing, Easy? It's been so long.
How are you?
Oh, I'm all right. How are you?
Okay. Doing all right.
That's good to hear.
I can talk. I got my wires out.
Right?
A little
How
groggy.
long? How long ago they pull them off?
Week, about a week.
About a week.
Little over a week.
Are you eating solids?
No.
No.
Not yet. But yeah, no, doing all right.
It's been ages since I've heard from you, man.
I haven't been doing too good.
No, that's what Brandon was saying. We've all been thinking about you. It's good to hear from you, though.
I appreciate it. But you guys, no, I appreciate you.
Hey, AZ, can you have Chris give me a text or something so I can get her contact information in case something happens to you?
Yeah. Yeah. She has my, I gave her my old phone. She has two numbers. She has a 918. No, not a 918. She has a 479 and a 631 number. She has two phones. So you see any of those come through, that's my daughter.
Okay, because I get so many crank calls, or not crank calls, but robocalls. It's just the text is really the best way.
Yeah.
Any chess tournaments lately? Easy?
No. I do just online. Nothing to write home about. I skipped a couple that were that I signed up for. I had to skip them, so I just yeah. Yeah. Right.
Yeah.
Yeah. Are you planning on going to the Ozarks anytime soon?
No, I can't really drive right now. I'm on some heavy shit,
Right.
and I have. She's gonna be coming back to stay. She came for a week, had to go back. Then she got some more leave. She got some emergency leave for mid-October.
Yeah, we're here. We're just listening.
Yeah, she got some emergency leave in mid-October, and she'll be back. But right now I'm here alone. But my neighbors checking in on me, and my cop friends.
Right.
My cop friend and his wife, they stayed over for 3 days, a couple of days ago. No, about a week ago. Sorry. I'm in agony.
Yeah.
They took out 3/4 of my jaw, so I'm healing up. I didn't
So
want
it's
to
more
have.
than they,
I didn't
more
want
than
to
they
have.
thought they were going to get.
Yeah, I didn't want to have I didn't want to have him to remove most of it, so I opted for the plan B.
Yeah.
I don't want to look like a monster. But just remember though, if you're an illegal alien, you get $3,000 a month just crossing the border, and I couldn't even get my medical bills paid. Anyway, you guys take care. It's good talking to
Hey,
you.
Eric, do you want us to try and help you out on the like the like Scalise? What was that actor's name?
Nah, I'm good.
Because I know you don't have a lot of energy, and there's a bunch of us. I know you won't take any money from us, but if we could get those charities to
No,
do with their job, that would at least be something.
no,
I've got enough energy. I could help you with that.
no.
Hamster
It's
wants
okay.
to do it too.
It's okay. There's a lot more people worse off than me. You guys take care.
Yeah, but you're our friend.
You take care of yourself too, Eric. Hope to hear from you again soon.
He's on Army. You can let him rest. But if you're who I think you are, Pawn Army, text me. I'll get back with you after I get done driving. All right, let's see if we can count any women working on the work zone coming up here. Looks like they're doing some structural work on the bridge. Got a Jeep here that had to pass me to drive slow. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. Yep. All guys. The old Ford Focus. Chevy Silverfish.
So I watched a video a couple of months ago, and it was by a creator called Regal Change.
Okay.
And the subject matter of the video was nearly all married men tell me.
You cut out, Hemi.
I'm sorry. The subject of the video is nearly all married men tell me not to get married. This guy's a single dude. Okay.
Right.
So I put in the comment in the thing, the one that you've said before, that men will sacrifice their happiness for their families, and women will sacrifice their families for their happiness.
Right.
I've got over 1,500, 1.5K likes, thumbs up, right, on said comment. On said comment, it's the most liked comment on the whole video. Well, some guy just responded to it and said, okay, he says this. He says, biggest cap ever. Women don't abandon their families. What the fuck? So I'm like, I just responded to him. I said, listen, illiterate one. No one said anything about abandon, and I use abandon in quotes. I said, why would they abandon their meal tickets? I said, sacrifice. It doesn't, you fucking illiterate shit. And I said, I can tell your level of education when you use the word cap instead of the word lie. Fucking goof.
Yep.
Like fucking hell. Cap is something you put on your head.
Exactly. That's right, you boomer.
What the fuck? I'm a boomer. Just not fucking full of melanin. Fucking fucking vision words.
It has absolutely nothing to do with melanin and everything to do with freaking short attention span theater.
No, it has everything to do with that culture. That's their culture. That's their word, bro. That's another word, bro. That's a thing. It's a hip hop thing, yo. I'm hip. I'm cool. I'm trendy. That word wasn't coined. That word wasn't coined in Asian culture. That word wasn't coined in Middle Eastern culture. Right? Let's give credit where credit's due.
Uses it. Everybody
I understand everybody uses it, but where did it come from? What's the etymology of it? Stop the cap. And I'm not saying that to be racist. It is what it is. It's like it was coined in that culture. Like back in the 70s, what was it? Jive turkey. That wasn't coined in white culture. Now it was adopted by a bunch of people, but that's like fucking, that's hood talk. It came from the ghettos. Anyway.
And people don't understand that cap sounds just as stupid as jive.
It is. It's a made-up word. Like they
look, there's
listen.
A woman.
Oh, really? What's she doing? Holding the sign?
Nope. She's standing in the road looking down the highway.
Oh, looking for change.
She's basically a construction barrel.
Road pylon.
Just a pylon.
That's funny. Listen, the trendy, they set the trends, absolutely. But it's like, I only wish I could be so cool. RO says I'm from these streets. I don't know. Biggest cap ever. Cap? What do you mean, hat? When I look in the Oxford Webster's dictionary under cap, it doesn't say anything about lie. It's this revisionist shit. Oh, you're racist. No, I speak the King's English.
And he learned it from his mama. A different kind of queen than the ones normally are referred to. And here's the man who put the echo in the echo chamber. Godfather of Ramadi.
Good morning, my little crackers.
There's somebody that uses cap in the wrong fucking context. Yeah, Grinch, I'm with you, Hemi. I'm never going to be a cool guy. Yeah, I'll sacrifice cool for being literate, okay? You know?
Hemi does, because I've seen the kind of videos that you're talking about, and it's every other word is bruh, bruh, bruh. I mean, they don't even speak in fucking complete sentences. Everyone's bruh.
Listen, I understand it gives you it gives them a degree of coolness and hip and trendy, but at the same time, it makes you sound fucking illiterate. Like, did you not finish grade school?
Yeah, I saw a video, and I don't know if this was legit or not, but it was some dude bought his chick a car. And he said, "Oh, I bought you this car," and she's just sitting there bitching, going, "Oh, it's not a 2022, and why doesn't it have this, and why doesn't it have that, and why isn't my name on the paperwork?" And the dude's sitting there filming her, and he's just, bruh, I can't believe you're acting this way, bruh.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah. You just make yourself look and sound fucking retarded. Like you have no grasp or concept of the English language.
It's what we speak. It's what we all speak. What we use to, an effective communicator. They are not.
I mean, to quote Samuel L. Jackson from Pulp Fiction, English, motherfucker, do you speak it?
Exactly. Like, I don't know, bro.
Hey, don't bra me if you don't know me.
Like, I get it. There's slang and whatnot, but when you type slang, that takes effort. That takes effort to be that stupid. When it's written in type, like, or written out. It's one thing when it's verbalized amongst your friends on the fucking street corner, but when you're actually going to write something out and it's so incoherent.
Yeah. They're like, bro. I don't like bro. I don't like bro.
It truly is the dumbing down of our society. It really is.
Now, brother, if I call you brother, not brother, but brother, I mean, and that's coming from a genuine, place of sincerity, not just, because I call everybody brother, because I don't. But yeah, there's people that have been speaking English their whole lives that don't know how to speak fucking English. Plenty of them out there.
Like I said, it's one thing when it's verbalized. It's another thing when it's written out. It's like, is that how you write your school reports?
Mm. Yeah, 1,000-word essay and every other word is bruh.
Oh,
Had to pad out that word count.
you know, and I know people will take that what I just said and say, "See what a white supremacist he is," and that, it's like, no.
No, I'd say the same thing if you were white.
Exactly.
Well, listen
You
to
know,
Bingus. You know,
there's an example.
you know, that's how he talks. And even though Bingus says he's really smart, does anybody
doesn't-
get the impression from Bingus that he's really smart?
It doesn't come off that way.
No, it
It
certainly
doesn't come off that way.
That's like, did you ever see that episode? I can't remember the episode, but that scene from some Simpsons episode where like Homer is dancing around all proud of himself. He's like, I am so smart. I am so smart. SMRT. I am so smart. And then something's like caught on fire behind him. And he's completely oblivious to it.
Yeah.
No, sometimes Bingus don't sound like the sharpest butter knife in the drawer.
I hammer my kids all the time when they try that crap. Yo, what's yo?
Oh, God. My mom would have slapped the taste out of my mouth so fast if I'd have said some stupid shit like that to her. Yo, you think you're fucking, you think you're fucking Italian hanging out on the block? Yo.
It's like, it's gangster culture is what it is. Like, oh yeah, we're hood boogers. It's like, that's not a claim to fame. For me anyway.
I mean, to each their own, but and again, I mean, I'm not, I got a high school education and I grew up in a small town in Oklahoma. So, but I still think that I can go almost anywhere in the country and speak plainly enough that most people would be able to follow what I was saying.
Well, I don't idolize or emulate criminals. And if you're talking like that, that's exactly what you're doing.
Hey, yo, away, yo, Adrian.
I truly see it as the dumbing down of our society. It really is. You know? And when people engage with them and talk to them back, it's like, it validates it instead of saying, yo, what is yo? Speak English.
Result RO says Hemi is tripping dead ass. Whatever the fuck that means.
Exactly. Riggs says quit being ratchet. Yeah, no. You just take these words. You take these words that don't mean those things and apply that meaning to them.
You keep using that word. I don't think it means what you think it means.
I'm a firm believer of words are very important. You know, like that's how you convey a message.
Yeah.
use
You
the
see
wrong
but-
use the wrong words, and the message doesn't come through properly. You know.
Mhm. Oh. I don't know, man. Sometimes, not all the time, sometimes, and I say this half joking. Sometimes I wake up and I wish I'd just look out the window and just see the fucking asteroid fucking heading towards me, so it can be over. Because society is just getting dumber by the day. At least Western society.
I see everybody in the chats now getting in on it. And Drubius has said, "Word, yo."
Word to your mother. Yeah, Vanilla Ice. I mean, look how stupid that was, and look how many fucking records he sold.
I just don't get why we glorify illiteracy. It's not a badge of honor.
Well, no, because I mean, if you're in, well, again,
It sells records and it makes chicks fucking pussies tingle. So,
well,
if you
Also,
look
that's
at
why
it,
that's why I have no albums, and they're always dry as the Sahara.
well, Brandon, him,
So- once again, it's women's fault.
Yeah, blame them.
circling back to our original point, it's bitch's fault. Well, don't you think also that maybe, and again, just maybe, just throwing this out there, you know, because the way society is, if you try to, I wouldn't even say act intelligent.
There you
But
go.
just-
Drew nailed it right there. Degeneracy sells well.
Yeah.
And it is degeneracy. It's degeneracy of our language. Like, damn. You know, it's
like
pretty
the sad boys.
It's
I
pretty
like
sad
girls,
when
like-
you can not see a person at all, but tell exactly what they are by how they write. You know what I mean? Like, wow.
Oh, goddamn, RO, yeah. You fucking knocked that one out of the park. RO says nothing more unattractive than a white girl speaking Ebonics. Yeah, dude, I fucking can't stand that.
To me, it just screams their level of fucking education.
I just want to grab them and dunk their head in like a fucking deep sink full of ice water. Be like, are you done being stupid yet? No? Okay.
You know, in this day and age, it's like fucking racist to be educated. You know?
Yeah. You think you're superior to me? That's fucking white supremacy.
Well, the
You
thing
know?
about education is it's available to anybody. You know?
Mm.
You know,
Yeah.
everyone can learn to speak well. You know, and learn to write and read well. You know, it frustrates me. Frustrates me to no end. I know I'm
That's why
getting
we
old, eh? I must be getting old.
Yeah. Yeah, pretty soon you're going to be that guy, you know, get off my grass, you dumb kids. With your loud rock and roll music.
Brandon had me practice that the other day. Here, let me try again. Get off my lawn. Is that good?
Yeah.
You're getting better. You're getting better.
Nice.
I mean, it's called public education, you know, for a reason, because it's open to the public. I mean, anybody can attend.
It's mandatory that they do.
Right? Whether or not they're actually learning anything, that's another story, but I mean, it's there.
Well, RO says there, how many well-spoken black guys have been accused of talking white?
Mm-hmm.
You know?
Yeah, or they get called sellouts or Uncle Toms or whatever. Yeah.
Well, could you imagine if like Martin Luther or Malcolm X talked in the Ebonics that they talk today? Would have anybody have listened to them?
No, absolutely not.
Those were well-spoken black men, and they came off as very intelligent. You know? I'm sorry. I'm sorry that it gets conflated with racism, but you have to be ignorant not to see what community this is coming out of. You know? Or blind. Willfully blind.
It's so fucking widespread.
Yeah.
That's the thing about
Is it like that in Asia? Do the Asian kids talk like that in Asia?
Well, they try to act like that. I don't know if they can necessarily.
I don't know. I've never been there. I'm asking some of the guys who've been there. You know.
I don't know how they fucking have slang in their own language. I don't know.
How
Because
about
I never
Ukrainian
learned-
kids? When you were in Ukraine teaching Ukrainian kids, were they talking? You know.
Well, I didn't teach
What
children.
slang?
I didn't.
Well, they were
teach
teens
children,
and
but yes,
young adults, right?
Oh, for God's sakes! Can I answer your question?
Sorry.
They have slang there. They have a group of criminals, and they have their own music, and it's called chanson. So yeah, they have the same thing going on, but they do it in. They don't. A lot of them speak Russian, and the chanson culture is primarily in Russian. I don't know if they have a Ukrainian version of that, but I'd guess they probably do.
And chanson, is that like a ghetto culture or something like that over there?
Absolutely, yeah, it's gangster culture.
Okay. I know here that the native, or what they like to call the indigenous First Nations people, are all adopting it. You know? Oh, here we go. Dubious answers. Some are. When he lived in Yakuza, Japan from 2002 to 2007, there were many young Japanese who adhered to the thug lifestyle. Big cities and urban centers mostly. Tokyo, Yokohama, Roppongi, etc. I imagine that it has only gotten worse.
So it's not a problem you know, unique to English.
Yeah, I would have assumed it was only westernized, you know. Oh, what did he send me here?
They've got a, like, I know they've got a fucking bad problem with it in Australian too, but it's a different, you know, it's different there.
I just sent you something on Discord, Hemi.
Mm-hmm. The results. Neil deGrasse Tyson is hella cap.
One of the few modern, well-spoken, you know. You got
Yeah.
fucking you got Don Lemon and Neil deGrasse Tyson.
And they would call them both Uncle Toms. I don't know. Personally, I'm sick of the glorifying of the illiterate. Drubius says, it saddens me to admit that much, but if not at all, of this urban garbage was brought by U.S. servicemen, of which I was a member.
When I was in uniform and I was in charge of Marines,
Yeah,
and
sure.
Marines of all colors, creeds, you know, if I had one of
It
my
ain't
Marines,
just the Marines.
no, I'm saying if I had one of my Marines speak to me like that, I'd be like, shut the fuck up and speak right. You're not gonna fucking talk like that and sound like a fucking idiot wearing my goddamn uniform. Speak right. And I'd be like, I don't give a fuck if you like it or not. That's what you're gonna do. Like, you wanna act like that on your own time. You're not gonna act like it on mine.
Well, it absolutely would disgrace the uniform. Make decorum great again.
Did you get what I sent you, Hemi?
I did.
Had you seen that before or heard it?
I have not.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's new to
It's
me.
old. It's old. It's older. It's not something new or anything. It's been around for a while. I just thought it was funny because of the discussion we're having.
Disgraces the uniform, disgraces the person, disgraces the family, and disgraces the nation. Absolutely.
Yeah, I remember one time.
It's really
Go ahead,
small
Brandon.
potatoes compared. It's really small potatoes compared to the fucking uniform services themselves and their social agendas they're pushing. You know, what's more of a disgrace to the nation? Some guy popping off talking ghetto, or recruiting in the, you know, using fucking free bottom surgery as a recruiting fucking tool. There's no comparison
Well,
in my mind.
the latter is just a modern concept, though, right?
It's all a disgrace. But yeah, well, you could say one's worse than the other, but I mean, it's all fucking disgraceful and it's an embarrassment. I remember one time I walked past a group of young Marines and they were all standing around speaking Spanish in uniform. And I said, "What are you doing?" And they're like, "What?" I said, "Why are you standing there having a conversation in Spanish?" And they just kind of had this confused look on their face. I was like, look down at your blouse. Look at the name tape, you know, over the left side breast pocket. I said, "What does that say?" United States fucking Marine. It doesn't say Mexican Marine Corps. It says United States Marine Corps. I was like, when you're in uniform, speak fucking English.
See, Spanish isn't a recognized second language of your country yet, is it?
Well, we're just like you in that. Every government function can be, you know, they have accommodations for whatever your native language is. Didn't used to be like that, but it is these days.
Right.
All right.
It's actually against the Uniform Code of Military Justice. I don't remember what the order is, but like, yeah, you're not supposed to be speaking a foreign language while wearing the uniform of the United States military.
See, here in Canada, we've always had the two languages that were pretty much interchangeable. You could use either or, but French is always a recognized second language of Canada. You know.
It kind of had
again, I mean, if you come from a Spanish-speaking background and you know, can speak dual languages, great. But, you know, while you're wearing, I mean, if you're doing something in a Spanish-speaking country on official military business, okay, that's one thing. But if you're just hanging out, you know, having a private conversation, well, it wasn't even really private because I overheard it as I was walking past them out in the open. I don't know, man. It just doesn't. That's not a good look. But I mean, there's bigger fucking tragedies in the world.
Yeah. I don't know. Just language and words to me was always very important. It was drilled into me as a young boy, you know, like.
What the fuck is?
Oh, yeah. Dribbies is on Rumble now.
That's not Drubius.
Oh, who is it?
That's a crypto bot.
Oh.
It's
For some reason today,
Delurtius.
Yeah, for some reason today I don't have the nuclear option on Rumble in StreamYard. I don't know what the fuck's up with that.
Yeah, I'm sure someone's going to take that whole topic we just talked about and turn it that we're racist bastards, but that's not the case. That's not. I've been called racist before. It's like
even the term now, you know, being called a racist to me it's fucking hollow and doesn't hold water because it just gets thrown out there so much it doesn't even have any meaning. So don't care.
something that really fucking
It'd be
irks me.
fucking hilarious if somebody accused you of being racist, Timmy.
It's happened before. It's happened
I'm sure
before.
it has.
You know,
It just means they don't know any fucking thing about you, and they just want to throw words out there to try and fucking
That's
shame
true.
you.
That's true. I see it for what it is. I'm a, what do you call it? I believe in meritocracy. Like, I don't care what the person's background is. I judge them on their merits.
I'm a parrotocracy myself.
Meritocracy.
I judge them on their parrots. If they've got a fucking good looking parrot, then they're a good person. Sure.
Just, let me catch my kids talking this hood smack, man. I'll tune them up. You go talk like that away from home with your gang. That's one thing. Let me catch you doing that. You don't have to be educated to sound educated. You know? Anyway, like I said, that's just a litmus test of proving that I'm definitely past the age of old man. I'm old man now. Shit like that fucking irks me.
Starting to feel your age and get crotchety.
Yeah, I'm getting crotchety, I guess. In the 60s or whatever, imagine the old folks hearing the kids all talking daddy-o and, same shit. Groovy, daddy-o. What the fuck are you young kids talking about? Oh, I'm getting old.
Yeah, you're not a hip cat anymore if you ever were.
No, I don't think I ever was.
That window has closed. You can't dig it anymore, man. Life's a garden. Dig it.
Dig it. Yeah, Rafter calls me Boomer Hemi. Oh.
But you're not. You're Gen X Hemi.
Well, it's another word they're fucking changing. They don't know the meaning of, so they use it. Not that Rafter is that way, because he's actually as old as I am. But or older. I think he might be older. Anyways, I ain't said a much.
Rafter, I didn't know Rafter was close to your age. I thought he was younger. I thought he was younger than all of us. My bad. My bad, yo.
But a lot of people these days are, if anybody seems uncool or older than them, they call them a boomer. And I don't think they understand what boomer means.
Mm.
Just like a cap.
One of the commenters on that thread, her
her what? You dropped, Timmy.
Her first comment was something, she called me an incel, saying women sacrifice their bodies. Yeah, her thing is women sacrifice their bodies, youth, and their careers for you XYs. Then she calls me an incel.
Well, did you ask her if it's so hard being a woman, why do you live longer?
I just said to her, nice username. Tells me you're biased right there. Males are demons is her username.
Oh.
Gee, I wonder what slant you have.
You know, but seriously, if it's so hard to be a woman, why do they live longer? You know, serious. You know, if you have a point, let's hear it. I don't hear any fucking point. I just hear a bunch of fucking entitled bitches complaining.
Yeah. I should send you a link to that discussion.
Okay.
You would probably enjoy the debate.
Probably.
Share. Copy. Matter of fact, I'll put it here in the chat so all the guys can go over and have a look-see. I urge all you men to go over and join the conversation. The guy's video is actually pretty good. You can tell he's on the verge of, you know, red pill breakthrough.
Is that the link that Brandon just posted in the chat, or is
Yeah,
that something
yeah.
different?
I posted it through the StreamYard, so it comes through as Brandon.
Oh.
I am Brandon.
Oh man, I feel Canadian.
Raptor says he's in his 30s. He's not as old as you.
Oh. Must have me confused with somebody else. My mistake, Raptor. My apologies.
I think Arvero is older. I think he's around your age. You know Arvero?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think he's in his 50s. Yeah, I'll have to look deep into why it annoys me so, but I think it's just more evidence of the degeneracy eroding away our fucking culture. I think that's what it is. You know, it's illiterate degeneracy. You can't have a serious argument or debate with somebody that can't even speak English properly, you know? At least I can't. Can't take them serious. Whoa, 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 whoa!
I've got to pee.
I need to fuck. Whoa, whoa, whoa!
What's a dog have to do to get attention? Eat a Bible?
Yeah, right. You still dog sitting, Ramadi? I guess so.
Hey guys, give me a second. I got the maintenance here taking a look at a leak under the sink. I'll be right back.
All right. If they don't have a...
Who doesn't own channel locks?
Yeah, yeah. If they don't have a plumber's crack, they're not a real plumber. Just so you know.
I've got a plumber's crack, but I'm a terrible plumber.
You wear bib overalls. You can't have a plumber's crack.
I don't know. Hamster has picture evidence, photographic evidence of it.
Yeah, you weren't wearing bibs that day.
No.
It's like when your roofer shows up and he's got no tattoos. You send him home right away because you ain't no roofer. You must be a terrible roofer. All roofers have tattoos.
Yeah. Same thing as if you hire an arborist and he doesn't show up stoned.
Right. Absolutely. Just cut your trees, man. Yeah, I'd totally share this guy's video here, but it's 20 minutes long. It's a bit too long to dissect. You guys need to watch it on your own time. But he does make the connection that out of 50% plus divorces that occur, 80% are initiated by females.
It's like we always say, problem with marriage is women won't stay married.
Yeah, the square downspouts, not the.
They don't have 3.5.
They will.
They will?
They'll have the square.
Okay. See you later.
I don't need any elbows or anything.
Okay.
Just
Yeah,
down
got two
pipes.
already.
Just 2, please. Thank you. My old man is going into the city today, and he's going to be going by my aluminum supplier. So I want him to get me some down pipes. Here's another comment on this guy's channel that's got over 1,000 likes. Happy wife, happy life. Biggest bullshit saying in history.
It says biggest what in history?
He says, happy wife, happy life. Biggest bullshit saying in history. And that's got over 1,000 likes.
Yeah. That's pure Kool-Aid right there.
Yep. Another guy's comment, don't get married. I was married. Cost me $1 million. Women start to hate any guy they live with for a long period of time. If you want to be hated and lose $1 million, marriage is a good way to do it.
It's fucking true.
Yeah, the comments of this video are based as fuck. Like, and it's not, this guy's not a MGTOW channel or anything. He's, like I say, he's on the verge of a red pill breakthrough, I think. But
yeah.
Now, when he installed my new dishwasher, I guess he didn't tighten up the hot water valve enough, so that's where the leak was coming from.
huh,
Like I said,
right.
a man without channel locks.
I recently attended an outdoor wedding. 2 cars passed by with the top down, and the male drivers yelled out, "Don't do it!"
Run, Forrest, run!
Here's the guy wrote, I have been through a marriage and a divorce. After 28 years of marriage, I was fucked over by my ex in court. After I had become a better man, got rid of many of my character flaws, worked hard and became a millionaire, had children and brought them up well and successfully. Before the separation, lost weight and got fit. The ex used the divorce laws and weaponized legal system against me, took half of my wealth, and created goods and finance, damaged my relationship with my children, which I since repaired. You can do everything right for decades and improve yourself in all areas and still be fucked over by the government, legal laws, and courts. Don't get married. Repeat, don't get married.
Well, he's not wrong.
Don't get married. It's a trap. I know no man who is happily married, only married with stress and problems. The divorced men I know, which are 10 times more in number, got absolutely destroyed in divorce court, losing almost everything.
So true.
My little sister, who was 14 years old, told me that a girl in her class said she's tired of school and just wants to marry a rich man, divorce him, and take his wealth. At 14! Wow.
You know where they're learning it from.
Mama.
And all the other fucking women in society are telling them to.
A 14-year-old. That's a 14-year-old's outlook. Holy shit.
Yep. TV, social media, movies. I would say magazines. I don't even know if people read magazines anymore, but you know what I mean. Printed media. I mean, it's everywhere.
Cosmo was full of that shit.
Getting married was the worst decision of my life. The primary emotion that I experience in connection with my wife is disgust. I married the enemy of my life. Experienced divorce lawyer here, Pennsylvania and New Jersey. Marriage is an outdated technology. Better to stay single joyfully and do the things that you love. You can still have amazing relationships without inviting state law into your life and finances. Stay safe, stay single. That's a divorce lawyer. There's no wisdom in signing a contract with someone who benefits from breaking it. And someone even comments, not even women of God are what you think, brother. Trust me. Because he covers that in his video too, like righteous women.
No such thing.
Marriage turns love into loathing. Don't get married. Women want to change their man. They hate him when he turns into a simp, and they also hate him when they can't change him. I told my brother not to get married. He didn't listen. A month after the wedding, he was texting me constantly, talking about how much of a mistake he made. Fast forward 7 years later, he's miserable. She stopped working and moved her mother and siblings in, sabotages his work, had him surviving off ramen and sleeping in his truck during the winter. She constantly disrespects him. I mean, the list goes on and on. Sadly, he has Stockholm syndrome, so he's not leaving her despite all she's done. I thought he posted this 2 months ago. I saw it when it was first posted and commented on it. I thought, perfect place to use that. Like I got that from you, Brandon. I don't know where you got it from. That sacrifice comment.
I got it from Barbarossa.
Okay. But, all of the replies to that comment, the majority of them are like, 100% spot on. So You say those couple of females that came in to try and refute it, they're heavily ratioed.
If you know, you know. Why the fuck you would be taking any advice from a woman to begin with, but roll up into this yard and try that shit. You'll get fucking carpet bombed out of here quicker than. Hell, I'd like to believe it sometimes, I'd like to plug myself back in and not remember anything and just be blissfully ignorant. But, I've seen too much, so there's no going back.
Well, it takes a high degree of cognitive dissonance to fucking ignore facts, Like, facts are facts. Not her. She's not like that. She's different. She's a unicorn. Unicorns and leprechauns don't exist.
Oh man. I remember when me and number one's dad, he pulled me aside and we had to talk. And I thought he was being funny then. Looking back now, I know he was being dead serious when he just kind of looked at me, shook my hand and said, "Son, she's your problem now."
Yeah. Thank you. Thank you. Don't bring her back.
No deposit, no return, no refunds.
No refunds. No refunds.
And I did. I thought he was just being a wise ass. But looking back now, knowing what I know and what I've been through, there was some truth. There was some truth in there, and he was kind of trying to warn me, but he didn't come right out and say it.
How much longer you got to go today, Brandon?
About 18 miles.
You're getting close.
Yep.
Excuse me. Hey, Hemi, you should post that link in Discord.
Okay, I'll do that.
You gonna post it on the Chaos' server or Drubius' server? Because those are the only two servers that I'm subscribed to right now.
Same here. I'll put it in Chaos's general chat and memes.
Yeah.
The general tab.
Yep. So that way the boys that aren't here, you know, they can come across it. Then I played my own shit. It went something like this.
Okay, I posted it in the general section of Chaos's Discord.
Okay. Yeah, I'll take a look at it. Because if I try to
Yeah. If
do
you
it
tab
later
out.
while I'm
Yeah,
streaming, you know, it yeets my ass, and so yeah, just easier that
Yeah.
way.
No worries. There's many ways to skin a cat.
Mm-hmm.
Meow. Ask a Haitian.
Okay, I was gonna say that application. You stole my thunder.
Damn you, Brandon. Yeah, the neighbors got upstairs that I'm having to feed and water while they're gone. He's a fat bugger, man. They eat good off of that thing. Aro, you commented. Did you tell them that you're from these streets? You come from these streets? You keep it real?
Say it again. Hemi dropped.
I fell out.
Oh, no, I was commenting on Aro's comment in the chat. He says I commented, and I was asking him if he told them that, you know, he comes from these streets and that he keeps it real. He keeps it 100.
The mean streets of Tyler.
Mm-hmm. Mean streets. Where are you, Brandon? I didn't catch that this morning. I came in later.
I'm pretty close to Chicago. I'm in Joliet right now, going to a little town called University Park.
Oh shit! I remember you going there, and then you went to the wrong place, or the GPS took you to the wrong place. You got that figured out now?
Yeah. I'm
I
going
love
back
the
to the same.
thumbnail.
You like the thumbnail?
Yeah, I like the thumbnail. You and Darth Zedek are dueling.
Yeah.
I see your Schwartz is as big as mine.
Oh fuck. I get the reference.
I'm glad you get
Yeah.
my jokes, man.
Yeah, I do.
Hold on. I don't know. Maybe I glanced over it. I thought it was Darth Vader.
It is Darth Vader, but
It is.
that's not the joke.
No.
I bet she gives great helmet. No, sir, I didn't see you playing with your dolls. Now, I think I remember the last time you went, if we're talking about the same, it was like on a weekend, and I think, yeah, your GPS took you to the wrong place.
Yeah, it took me to this fucking road that was more of a walking path. And I'm like, I ain't driving down that fucker.
Sweet home, Chicago. The only thing I know about Joliet is there's a prison there.
Yep.
That's all I know about it too.
It actually is kind of nice.
It looks nice.
We're going to drive by the prison. It's just right up here, another mile or so.
Make sure you honk at them.
I'm sure they'll appreciate that.
Yeah.
Is Joliet one of those Supermaxes?
No.
No.
Illinois
It's
State
just-
Penitentiary.
Yeah, it's a
Oh.
state pen.
I think there's only one Supermax.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah, Florence, Supermax Florence in Colorado. Well, it's the only one that, you know, is publicized. I don't know. There could be others, but like the Unabomber's there. If he's still alive, I don't know. He might have passed away.
He's still alive?
I don't know.
Guy was a fucking genius.
No, because he wasn't no dummy. I mean,
Bit of a prophet too. If you read what he said, a lot of it's come to fruition.
right? I mean, I'm not agreeing or applauding, what he did, but then I've never read the manifesto yet, but I heard he, basically called a lot of things that have happened even way back then.
Yep.
Well, he was a statistician, so his job was to analyze trends. And he was very good at it.
I mean, kind of like pattern recognition.
Yeah, very much like that. But using statistics.
Well, I mean, I think he was a legitimate genius. I mean, Jesus. I mean, the guy was like went to Harvard when he was what, 17?
Yeah, he had a PhD in mathematics. Won the fucking he won several prizes in mathematics.
Yeah, he's a brilliant mind.
I should have got out to pee when Sam did it too.
Oh no!
I'm about ready to pop.
Ruh-roh.
Piss jug man.
Piss jug man, yeah. It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen.
Never fear, Brandon. Piss Jug Man is here to save you.
Back to that same old place. Sweet home, Chicago.
A private helicopter. Different. Live here by Municipal Airport, and they alternate the runways. So there's some days where I get so much traffic overhead, and other days there's not.
Right.
But they've just started taking like Lear jets and stuff. God damn, they're loud. You hear them spool up over on the runway, and fuck. Used to be the loudest planes they would fly overhead were like these Harvard trainers, these World War II trainer planes. They were loud as shit, but everything else was just like little Cessnas. And they're relatively quiet. And the airport has a tank museum attached to it. So once every year they have a regatta where they're driving tanks around and firing blank munitions and shit. Sounds like fucking Beirut.
Cool.
It's kind of cool if you know what's going on. If you don't know what's going on, you think you're under attack.
We're being invaded.
Yeah. Boom, boom. Like, what the fuck's going on? You know. But yeah, it's a sight to see. Watch all these old vintage tanks perform maneuvers on the airfield.
Wait, are they on asphalt or concrete, or are they on like grass?
They usually do it out on the grass, the infield between the runways. There's a lot of grassed area. They go out there and they tear up the grass. It takes another a year for it to all grow back before they come back again.
Because tank tracks have fucked some shit up for sure.
Yeah. They do some maneuvers for the people, put on a little bit of a show. Pretty wild to watch if you've never seen one in action, you know. Most people only see them when they're stationary and they have their turrets cemented up, you know.
Mm-hmm. No, we actually trained to use tank. We trained to operate, not operate with, but operate alongside tanks when we were going to deploy to Ramadi, Iraq. Yeah. But running alongside tanks, using them as cover, shit like that. But when I never saw a fucking tank, so I don't even know why we wasted our time doing that, because I never saw a fucking tank the entire 7 months I was in Iraq.
Yeah, military armor has always been my interest. You know, I like the warplanes and stuff, but the armor was like the battle in World War II of increasing frontal armor and increasing gun size and increasing thickness, and they just fucking one up. It's like, fuck. How thick does a fucking shell have to be of a tank before a fucking round won't penetrate it? Yeah.
I think now with the current state of armor, I think the only thing is like it's called a stable round.
Stable. They have active armor now though, which changes the whole playing field, right? Little charges that go off on the outside of the tank that dissipate the energy of the round hitting it. That's fucking brilliant. Whoever came up with that one.
That's a Russian invention, but when they
Is
first
it?
came up with it,
Yeah.
when they first came up with it, it would go off, but the tanks were pretty much sealed, so there'd
Okay.
be they'd have an overpressure inside the tank. The tank
Oh
would be
man.
fine, but the crew would be turned into a fucking jello.
Oh shit. You just blow them up.
Well, it didn't
Fuck.
blow up the tank. It just,
No.
there was like
The fleshy
hitting
things.
Yeah, it's just like you hitting a drum, right?
Yeah.
You get that pressure wave inside. The tank itself is fine, but the crew's fucking jello.
Right.
But they they figured out how not to have that happen.
Yeah, I've always been interested in armor. I think if I was ever an American and fell for the big lie and joined up, and I would probably like want to work on them. Well,
Too late now.
whether it be not a tanker per se, but like like a motor pool guy. Like, oh, these things need to be repaired, right? That's right in my wheelhouse.
So you'd rather work on them than be an actual part of the tank crew?
Well, I've seen like I don't know all the roles that exist that apply to them, but I've seen like the guys that have to go and recover them when they're disabled. Winching them out when they're stuck. That to me would be like, I don't know. It appeals to my farm boy heavy equipment penchant.
I think they call. I'm not sure, but I think they call that tank recovery vehicle a Bison.
Okay.
That sounds right.
Yeah. I don't
That sounds
remember.
right.
I
Well-
was Navy, so I don't really fucking know.
Apparently, the documentary that I saw on it, the impression I got is they teach those guys how to block and tackle them out without recovery vehicle, just a bunch of manpower, and that's impressive. Move some 40-ton fucking piece of machinery that's stuck with just human power. But
Yeah,
it's like
that's pretty fucking impressive.
thousands of block and tackle. Well, not thousands, but a slew of block and tackles to multiply your effort.
Right.
It's like when I don't know if they ever really do that, but they know how to do it, and that's brilliant. That's old school, like Egyptians moving fucking building pyramids. You fucking show that technology, that old technology, to someone today, and they're just like, wow. I also like the other vehicles too, not necessarily the tanks, like those minesweepers that you guys have made, with the drum on the front and the flail and chains.
Oh, that's World War II tech, man. You know what they use
Oh.
now?
What?
They've got this fucking rocket that shoots out a fucking quarter-mile long string of det cord.
Is that like a
And,
tow rocket?
I don't know what kind of rocket it is, but it unspools this fucking line of det cord. When the line drops down, that's going to be your road, and it fucking explodes, and blows up all the mines that are underneath it.
Oh, okay. Yeah, the one that I was watching, it didn't seem to be as old as World War II equipment. It looked rather modern, but these guys riding along, the belly of this beast is ultra thick reinforced, and every so often one pops off underneath them, and they're just like, you see the look in their faces, like, yeah, that was a big one. Ooh, that was a big one. Yeah, they can feel the difference between anti-personnel and anti-armor ones for sure. So, like I said, I don't know about driving it, but repairing that thing, oh, I'd be all up in that shit. But you don't get to choose your vocation there, do you?
You do.
Oh, do you?
Yeah, if you take delayed enlistment, you get to choose it.
Oh, okay. I thought you showed up and they just kind of did a general aptitude and said, hey, you'd be good as cannon fodder, or hey, you'd be good as airplane mechanic, or you.
Well, they try and talk you into going to the, to the shit jobs.
Right.
You don't have to. If you take delayed enlistment, you can go to wherever you want.
Right on. Yeah, I think that's what I would choose then. I'd be into the more keeping the wheels turning aspect of the forces.
Mm-hmm. No, I mean, I'm sure you would. Well, I mean, I don't know what they call it in Canada, but in the United States they call it the ASVAB. And yeah, it's basically military aptitude test, and they score you in different areas, mechanical, electrical. So I mean, I'm sure you would qualify to be, in a mechanic support role if that's what you wanted. I mean, you could probably qualify for many jobs in many different fields and areas, but I mean, if you got the scores, I mean, you can, if it's open, if they have slots open, boat spaces, you can do whatever you want.
That's the thing with delayed enlistment is if it's not open, you just fucking wait until it opens up.
Mm-hmm.
I see.
Yeah, I qualified for other jobs based off my ASVAB scores, but I mean, I wanted to be a.
You didn't want to be a hull technician?
No.
So here's a question. If that's the case, why is there not an overabundance for non-combat role positions then?
Honestly,
yeah.
Because
well, don't lie, don't cap to me, bro.
No, I'm gonna tell you the truth. I'm gonna tell you the truth, at least from my perspective. I'm gonna tell you the truth from my experience. If your MOS does not have, at least in the Marine Corps, if your MOS does not have 03 in front of it as the first two numbers of your military occupation specialty designator, 03, which stands for infantry, you're a fucking pogue, and you look down on pogues.
Wow. You'd be thankful those guys don't sabotage your equipment.
No, but okay, let me finish. I wasn't done. Okay.
Well, you stopped, so I figured you were done.
No, but again, we realize as grunts that we need the pogues in order to do our job. We need the logistics. We need, the vehicle support. We need the beans, bullets, and Band-Aids. Shit like that.
So you're saying it's a shaming culture that keeps the enrollments balanced?
I don't know if it's a shaming culture. It's just there's grunts and then there's pogues.
What about the Navy, Brandon? Is that the same?
No.
Same apply?
We have
No?
a saying in the Navy is we're all on the same ship.
Well, I guess your maintenance guys are on the same ship.
Yeah, if you're stationed on a ship, everybody's on the same ship. The ship's crew.
Well, sailors belong on ships and ships belong at sea.
Where does semen belong?
In a whale's belly.
Oh shit, Grinch chimed in. Yeah, Grinch, yes. I'm a fan of close air support. Thank you, yes.
Grunts talk smack until the air wing shows up. Okay.
Do you know what we used to call the people on the ground?
No, what?
Squishies.
little bugs on the ground.
No, we just,
Look at them there. They all look like ants.
No, we used to call ourselves crunchies and bullet sponges.
Wow.
So I mean, we make
We called you-
fun of ourselves more than anybody else will.
We called you squishies. So,
Squishy.
yeah.
Well, mad respect for the guy who you know, whether he does it or not, but the potential is there to actually be eye to eye with your combatant with nothing other than a blade. You know, mad props to that guy. But he needs his equipment. So, like, everybody's fucking vital, no?
No. No. At the end of the day, everybody's vital. One hand washes the other. That is very true. Like I said, I talk shit just because that's the way the Marine culture is. Grinch understands that. Brandon understands that. But that's like, you know, I wouldn't let somebody talk shit to Grinch any more than I would let somebody talk shit to Brandon. Because if anybody's going to talk shit to him, it's going to be me.
Yeah.
Or RO. I'm sorry, I left out RO. RO's Army, and I'll talk shit to RO all day long, but I'll be damned if I'll let somebody that's not, you know, one of us, you know, from the military talk shit to him.
Well, wasn't RO reservist?
He was both.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I think he was active duty and reserves. Or
Okay.
they maybe started in reserves and then went active duty, or the other way around. I'm not sure.
He will fucking correct us.
No, Grinch, you gave me a ride in a helo if I needed it, and you picked me up when I needed a ride out. Or if I called in a 9 line for Cass, you know, you came in and dropped ordnance or did a strafing run. So thank you. Oh, okay. RO said he was National Guard only. Okay, well.
National
Not a
Guard
flex.
only. Didn't see combat.
No, it's not a flex, man. It's same, same team, same flag, man. That's not.
Well, in war planning, the active duty, guys are to hold the line until the fucking reservists get trained up, and they can come in with overwhelming force in case of an attack.
Yeah. Well, it used to be, it's not that way anymore, but it used to be the Marine Corps, would go in first, and assault and fuck shit up and assault through the objective and keep on moving. And then like the Army or whoever would come in, and occupy and do cleanup. That's how it used to be.
No, it used to be, like in World War II, the Marine Corps would fucking do the amphibious landings and that type of stuff. I think this is I'm down the way a bit.
Well, no, the Army, no, on D-Day, man, at Normandy, that was the Army. That was all Army. There were no Marines there. So the Army conducted amphibious operations too. That wasn't their doctrine, but that's what they did.
And the Marine Corps was pretty much leading the way in the Pacific.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because that's what we were created for. We're amphibious.
Yeah. The real purpose of Marines, or at least the original purpose of Marines, was to act as infantry aboard ship and as a force to stand against the fucking crew in case of mutiny.
Mm-hmm. Yep, because the sailors had to worry about doing sailor shit, but then they had Marines on ship to worry about security.
The sailors.
And, yeah.
Because let's face it, when a lot of sailors were conscripted and you got told to do something you really didn't like to do, and if you didn't do it, you'd get like 20 lashes. There was a lot of fuck you, Mr. Officer, we're going to fucking string your ass up. And
we're
Marines
taking this
prevented
boat,
that.
and we're going to be pirates. Yeah, it's our ship now, motherfucker.
Good. How about you?
Well, no, that's basically why the Marine Corps was stood up to, provide security for naval ships and, make sure that the crew had a good order and discipline and did their jobs. And if they had to, go ashore and, conduct an assault or a raid or whatever, sailors weren't going to do that. They weren't trained for that. That's why they had the Marines. That's why we were referred to as soldiers of the sea. But no, I got to see both sides. I got to see the actual amphibious side for the Marine Corps because my first 2 deployments were on ship, and then I went back in and I deployed to Iraq and Afghanistan.
Paperwork
I got
says
to
it's
see
not
the
due till tomorrow at 1 o'clock.
You're early. You're early.
Not only I thought I was early for the 1 o'clock.
Hopefully they'll receive it.
I hope so too. Once again, my office disagrees with what the paper says, and I never looked at the fucking paper. God.
Oh, you're gonna have to start doing that.
I looked at the paper, but not for the fucking deliveries date. I looked at the time.
what? Hmm?
620 687 7412.
We're gonna get to you probably after lunchtime, sometime noon or so.
Okay.
You'll go to pizza next time you come or something. Door 99 on your left.
Disconnect. Been here, done that.
Yeah, you probably went then.
Okay. Hey, could you guys text me?
No, we only got the damn landline.
Okay. And
You call twice, leave a voicemail.
what number will you call from?
708 248 8659 or 58.
59 or 58?
Ending in, yeah.
All right. Thank you.
You're welcome.
All right. They're going to get me.
Oh, that's good. Shut up, truck.
There's door 99. I got to open up and slide my tandems. I'll be right back, brothers.
Hey. Oh. So, Hemi, are you working today, or are you still at home recouping from being sick?
I'm still at home. I had some other things to catch up.
Hey, no.
Hello?
Sorry,
Hello?
Yep. Would I mute myself? Hold on. No, I'm here.
You're here.
Well, I mean, what was it? Was it like a cold or the flu or?
I think it was like a flu. The fever and the chills and shit.
Yeah.
Fucking Jesus
So
Christ.
it wasn't the coup for the monkeypox, huh?
Might have been the monkeypox, but I don't think it was the coup.
Are you done?
Yep.
Hey, no, sorry, I'm talking to Mutt. We're outside.
Did Brandon get out of the truck?
Oh, man, I don't know. It looks like he stopped. I don't know. My phone was in my pocket.
How's my driving? I think we're parked, man.
You just ate the most acid I've ever seen anybody eat.
Oh. What, man? What? Oh, that calm down. Mellow.
Moist. Moist.
Moist. Penis.
I'm surprised to see you up and moving around, Outlaw. How late were you on Phil stream last night?
Oh, Jesus Christ. Don't remind me. Like, what, 3 o'clock? Something like that.
Last thing I remember you specifically talking about was Linda Carter as Wonder Woman.
Yeah.
And then I fell asleep sometime shortly after that. Linda Carter was a smoke show back in her day. I will give her that.
Oh, hell yeah. I can't remember how it came up. It was talking about wrestlers, I think. Favorite wrestlers. Female wrestlers. And then I was like, oh, yeah, check out this chick. So,
you guys ran off. Is Ting Ting even a woman? Is that really a woman?
Yeah, Ting Ting's a woman.
Oh, well, you ran her off. You pissed her off, so she fucking bailed. With your misogyny.
Oh, well.
Yeah. So Phil does that on Tuesdays. He always does that open live stream on Tuesdays.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Okay. Yeah, I didn't hop on the panel. I didn't know if I could get on or not. I didn't know if it was one of those, oh, we don't know you, so we're not going to let you on. So I wasn't going to mess with that. But and plus, I was tired from
drinking.
Having Warsaw Patriot on your stream.
Oh, yeah.
But at least he wasn't trying to crowbar any videos in, so props.
Yeah, he came to me not long ago, and he said he apologized. He was overstepping his boundaries. No, just be mindful of the guys that's been in there a long time. You know, ain't nothing wrong with you. Just he's like, oh no. So hopefully that'll be the end of it.
Yeah. Well, everybody's got to learn somehow.
Yeah. Yeah, it was Polska Bob's birthday, I think, last night. And Phil wanted us all to use his room as a background pic.
Oh, was Polska on the panel? I don't remember.
No, he never got on.
Oh.
No, he was at the Ministry of Beer, 3 Sheets to the Wind already.
Oh.
Yeah, you can't count on Bob after 9 o'clock.
No, I've been dealing with my dog and then the neighbor's animals all day, and then had a belly full of Whataburger, so I was ready for a little bit of sleepy.
Mm.
Are you ready to go in? It's getting fucking hot out here.
Offensive popcorn fell out. Hemi fell out.
He'll be back.
So, yeah, Polska's birthday, I guess, was yesterday. So, I decided to do something fun for him, and I put my avatars in his room in a picture. What's going on, Radical?
Oh, sweet. Early 1950s International short bed pickup.
Ooh.
When they were still really round.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Well, nothing much, Radical. Trying to wake up, man. Yeah, I stayed up way too late on that stream. Follow me. My video's full of excitement. I followed you too. Who the fuck? Foxy Mikey? Get the fuck out of here. Is that a troll account?
Yeah, that's a troll.
Yeah. Somebody get the fucker out of here.
All right. I am. Oh, we got somebody wanting to come in. It's Hemi.
What up, JR?
All right. They thought that I was supposed to be there tomorrow, but they're going to get me today sometime after lunch. I don't know when that's going to be, so I'm going to end the stream. I just got a mail for pre-planning another assignment.
You got mail.
Yeah. I'm already fucking late to that one. I'm supposed to pick up at 10 o'clock. And deliver it tomorrow morning at 7:30. So luckily it's at Cisco, so it's a drop and hook. So I can get there whenever. Alrighty. Well, I'm gonna shut the stream down because I have no idea when they're gonna fucking unload me.
Mm-hmm.
And when I'm gonna show up late to get loaded, I have no idea when they're gonna fucking load me. So after I get loaded, I am going to start the stream back up. But when that is, I have no fucking clue. So,
That's cool.
Remember, no marriage, no cohabitation, and no new children. That'll prevent you from getting fucked. Because if you don't want to get fucked, you should listen to those 3 tenets of MGTOW. Hemi, can you think of something else to add to that?
Listen, if you've got a girlfriend, and no problem if you do, but if you've got a girlfriend, don't let her know what you hold dear to your heart. Don't bring her around here.
That's right. So, keep up the good work, gentlemen. Help a brother out if you can. Get a purpose in life, because if you don't have a purpose in life, you'll find it in women. Peace out, brothers. And
Peace
I will
out.
catch you on the road later today, I think.
Peace, guys.